Club and great educational opportunities, there hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
If you want help from a firm that has integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsborough, Natick, Page, and Castleton. Or view our website, www.onsteadlaw.com.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
My name is Jared, born and raised in Minnesota, and I'm a project director at Enbridge. Enbridge is more than a pipeline company. It's a company participating in renewable energy projects in Minnesota and abroad, and I'm really proud to be working here.
We believe a cleaner energy future is achievable. For over 20 years, we've been early adopters of renewable energy, and we're proudly committed to net zero emissions by 2050. To hear more from Jared, visit enbridge.com/Jared. That's JERRID.
Here, it's way more hands-on. The college has better equipment than the shop I'm at now. Like, you name it, they got it. You get to use your tools and your hands a lot more. My name is Sean, and I'm here for my future.
First week of college, I can't tell you how many friends I've made. It's a family, you know what I mean? Like, every time I go to a meeting, like, everyone knows my name. They're always kind to me. I love it. I can't explain how much I love it here. My name is Junior, and I'm here for my future.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us. The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
Kindred Vikings Booster Club is an organization of parents and community members that supports and encourages the advancement to Kindred athletic programs, focusing on wholesome school spirit, promoting good sportsmanship, and developing high ideals of character. For more information, or if you'd like to be part of the Kindred Vikings Booster Club, send an email to kindredboosterclub@gmail.com. That's kindredboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Vikings!
Fact. High schools need every sports official they can find. Want to ensure that kids keep playing? Become an official and a leader. Over 25,000 North Dakota student athletes participate in statewide school-sponsored sports programs. Sports provides students with real-time training for real life. Teamwork and planning under pressure provide our young men and women with skills that will serve them throughout their lives. Without officials, high school sports wouldn't exist. It may be more
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. Are you tired of the same old grower meetings? Then Precision Planting's Winter Conference 23 is for you. Announcing our new location for this year's event. Join us at the Alaris Center in Grand Forks, North Dakota, January 18th or 19th. You will hear from Precision Planting engineers and staff on new technologies, inputs, and practices. Winter Conference 23, January 18th and 19th at the Alaris Center in Grand Forks, North Dakota. To register, visit planterdoc.com.
I'm dreaming of a world where everyone has the opportunity for education, where classrooms are not only a place to learn, but to make an impact. I will help the next generation of game changers and difference makers. I am going to teach the world someday.
District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
Stay up to date with the latest goings on in the region with the Coaches Show every Wednesday night on YourLiveEvent.com.
Deep down the middle, has a man, Soka Porter. Soka Porter to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, and taken down there.
We'll dive into the latest stories from North Dakota and Minnesota.
And there's the block by Reese.
That's the Coaches Show with me, Joe Lancello, on YourLiveEvent.com every Wednesday night starting at 7.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a local golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities, there hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
If you want help from a firm that has integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsborough, Natick, Page, and Castleton. Or view our website, www.onsteadlaw.com.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
My name is Jared, born and raised in Minnesota, and I'm a project director at Enbridge. Enbridge is more than a pipeline company. It's a company participating in renewable energy projects in Minnesota and abroad, and I'm really proud to be working here.
We believe a cleaner energy future is achievable. For over 20 years, we've been early adopters of renewable energy, and we're proudly committed to net zero emissions by 2050. To hear more from Jared, visit enbridge.com/Jared. That's JERRID.
Here it's way more hands-on. The college has better equipment than the shop I'm at now. Like you name it, they got it. You get to use your tools in your hands a lot more. My name is Sean, and I'm here for my future.
First week of college, I can't tell you how many friends I've made. It's a family, you know what I mean? Like every time I go to a meeting, like everyone knows my name. They're always kind to me. I love it. I can't explain how much I love it here. My name is Junior, and I'm here for my future.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us. The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
Emery Vistos Implement has been family owned and operated since 1935. Located in Oaks, North Dakota, they sell CarQuest automotive parts and numerous lines of agriculture parts from edible bean equipment to air compressors and pressure washers. Plus, you'll have to stop by and check out their Ariat clothing selection at Emery Vistos Implement. Anything you need is under one roof. Stop in just south of Oaks on Highway 1 or go online to vistoimplement.com. That's vistoimplement.com. The Kindred Vikings Booster Club is an organization of parents and community members that supports and encourages the advancement to Kindred athletic programs, focusing on wholesome school spirit, promoting good sportsmanship, and developing high ideals of character. For more information, or if you'd like to be part of the Kindred Vikings Booster Club, send an email to kindredboosterclub@gmail.com. That's kindredboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Vikings!
Good evening and welcome to Gwinner, North Dakota, the site of tonight's Class B girls basketball contest between the Region 3 Oaks Tornadoes and the Region 1 Sargent County Bulldogs. Nick French here. I'm joined with my cameraman Connor Olson, who's going to be helping me out tonight. And we've got an exciting matchup ahead after what has been some exciting sub-varsity basketball up to this point. The Oaks Tornadoes are looking to extend their winning streak to 8 after falling to Kindred in the opening game of the season. The Oaks Tornadoes are 7-1 on the season, 4-0 in region play. The Sargent County Bulldogs looking to try and kind of get back on the rails a little bit. 1-2 in their last 3 contests, with a tough region loss to Kindred Vikings on Thursday last week, and a loss against the Northern Cass Jaguars on Monday. They were able to get a non-region win against Lemoore Litchfield Marion this past Saturday. So the Bulldogs definitely hoping that a little home cooking will help them out this evening. Looking at the visitors on the scoreboard, the Oaks Tornadoes. I had a chance to talk to head coach Judy Hansen prior to tip-off, and one of her big focuses for this team is to take care of the basketball, understanding that this Bulldogs team is scrappy defensively, and to truly be able to extend this win streak, they're going to need to be able to take care of the basketball, as well as being able to handle some of that pressure that the Bulldogs will be bringing on them. The Tornadoes starters this evening, they'll be led by senior guard number 3, Bryn Dethlefson, senior forward number 4, Lakian Roney, junior guard forward combo number 11, Lily Thorpe, the 6-foot senior center, number 20, Emma Mugley, and rounding out the top 5 for the Oaks Tornadoes, the 5'8" senior guard, number 32, Tyler Thompson. As for the Bulldogs, talking to Coach Searstead, he said that the biggest goal for the Bulldogs to be able to get back on track is to try and take care of the basketball. A common theme here at the high school level, making sure that we limit turnovers as much as possible, but being able to push the basketball, take good shots, know what pass is a good pass, are all some of the major focuses that Coach Randy Searstead has for the Bulldogs. The Bulldogs will be starting number 2, the sophomore guard, Emma Bixby. The freshman forward, number 22, Carly Cadoon. Junior forward, number 24, Hallie Nelson. Junior center, number 33, Amber Kerr. And rounding out the starting 5, 5'11" forward center combo, number 41, Ashlyn Sundquist. We are just about ready to get underway. The color guard will be performing the Stars and Stripes here in just a second. We're going to step away. You are watching Class B Girls Basketball on YourLiveEvent.com.
Fact. High schools need every sports official they can find. Want to ensure that kids keep playing? Become an official and a leader. Over 25,000 North Dakota student athletes participate in statewide school-sponsored sports programs. Sports provide students with real-time training for real life. Teamwork and planning under pressure provide our young men and women with skills that will serve them throughout their lives. Without officials, high school sports wouldn't exist. It may be more.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. Are you tired of the same old grower meetings? Then Precision Planting's Winter Conference 23 is for you. Announcing our new location for this year's event. Join us at the Alaris Center in Grand Forks, North Dakota, January 18th or 19th. You will hear from Precision Planting engineers and staff on new technologies, inputs, and practices. Winter Conference 23, January 18th and 19th at the Alaris Center in Grand Forks, North Dakota. To register, visit planterdoc.com.
I'm dreaming of a world where everyone has the opportunity for education. Where classrooms are not only a place to learn, but to make an impact. I will help the next generation of game changers and difference makers. I am going to teach the world someday.
Before we meet our teams, we have a few announcements that need to be made. Tomorrow night, the boys will be in action at Milner against Kindred with the C game starting at 4:45. On Saturday, Edgley Cullum Montpelier is here in Winter for a doubleheader, and there's a change in the times. The JV boys game will start at 11 o'clock in the school gym. The JV girls will be in the activity center at 11. The varsity girls and the varsity boys will both follow in the activity center. Varsity girls at 12:30, the boys at 2. The Future Stars will also play at halftime of the varsity girls game, and the doors open at 10:05. Monday is a makeup game with Lincoln HMB. That will be at North Sargent. 3 o'clock start for JV, 4:30 start for varsity. The doors open on Monday at 2:05. Now let's welcome the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Oaks Tornadoes. Starting the guard, she's the senior number 3, Bryn Deathlefson. The guard is senior number 32, Tyler Thompson. And a forward is senior number 4, Lakin Roney. And a forward, junior number 11, Lily Thorpe. And a center is senior number 20, Emma Mugley. Tornadoes are coached by Judy Hansen.
Starting five for the Tornadoes, Bryn Deathlefson, Lakin Roney, Lily Thorpe, Emma Mugley, and Tyler Thompson.
Now let's make some noise for the home team on your scoreboard, your Sargent County Bulldogs. Starting the guard, a 5'3" sophomore, number 2, Emma Bixby. And a forward, a 5'10" freshman, number 22, Carly Cuddew. And a forward, a 5'10" junior, number 24, Hallie Nelson. And a forward, 5'11" sophomore, number 41, Ashlyn Sundquist. In the center, 5'10" junior, number 33, Amber Kerr.
Starting five for the Bulldogs this evening, Emma Bixby, Carly Cadoon, Hallie Nelson, Amber Kerr, and Ashlyn Sundquist.
Tonight's officials are sanctioned by the North Dakota High School Activities Association. Please welcome Brian Markins, Tommy Bergen, and Andy Burchell.
Lineups are set. Opening tip here to start. on yourliveevent.com. You're watching Class B girls basketball, and the Bulldogs control the opening tip, but immediately turn over. Good play and another turnover by Oaks. So after two quick turnovers, it looks like the Bulldogs are going to be set up to go as they're doing a little dribble handoff. Hallie Nelson's three. Short offensive rebound by Amber Kerr. Carly Cadoon has it on the wing looking for Ashlyn Sundquist, and Ashlyn Sundquist gets the game started for the Bulldogs. As Deathlifson guarded by Bixby, this is Roney driving baseline. Bixby tries to cut her off, gets a steal and able to save it. And now this passes ahead to Carly Cadoon looking for Amber Kerr. Good job by Amber Kerr, making sure to run the court. Good job there by the Bulldogs, able to turn that turnover into a quick two. As Kerr swats that pass away, Roney looking for some help, and that's going to be a travel violation on Roney. Oh, quick start here. Just a minute gone. Bulldogs ahead 4-0 as a lazy pass there from Cadoon, stolen by Roney, who is going to get the Tornadoes on the board. All right, taking care of that basketball. That's a big key for both squads, as that's a turnover there by Bixby. And Deathlifson leads the Tornadoes. Bixby playing some good pestering defense there. Down to Roney, and Roney's shot, and that's going to be a shooting foul. Foul is on number 33, Amber Kerr, her team's first here in the first half. First free throw from Roney is good. Two for two from the line, as Lake and Roney able to tie this game up. Hallie Nelson gets this to Carly Cadoon. Carly Cadoon from three. Short rebound gathered by Sundquist. And we're going to have a jump ball here, and that will go in favor of the Tornadoes, as Deathlifson and Sundquist fought over the initial rebound and able to get the jump ball here, as looks like the Bulldogs are in a little bit of a scramble press here in the half court, as that shot is missed by Roney. Offensive rebound by Thompson, as now Deathlifson has this top of the key guarded by number 24, Hallie Nelson. Roney, this is down to Mugley, as Emma Mugley will head to the line, and that looks like that's going to be two quick fouls on Amber Kerr. And that second foul is on Kerr. So first free throw from Emma Mugley is good. Checking in for Kerr is number 35, Sadie Newsel, the sophomore. One for two from the line is Emma Mugley. Rebound by Nelson. Bixby gets it ahead to Newstel, as this is Hallie Nelson. Good defense there by Tyler Thompson, as Bixby has this set up now. Bixby's mid-range shot, no good. Offensive rebound by Ashlyn Sundquist. Her putback is no good. Got her own miss. That was no good. Carly Cadoon shot, no good. Rebound by Tyler Thompson, as she gets us ahead to Lakin Roney. Unable to keep possession is Roney. That's a turnover for the Tornadoes. Tornadoes coming out in a full court press here. More of a man-to-man full court press. Bulldogs able to break it. Newstel has it here on the corner. Cadoon just off the elbow. Bixby now to Nelson on the left wing. Her dribble drive is cut off. Now back to Bixby. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Bixby maybe trying to get that to Sundquist, and they're saying that was last touch by the Tornadoes. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Nelson has this at the top of the key. Her shot from just inside is no good, and Kadoon able to come up with the offensive rebound, and once again, no good. So the Bulldogs have been able to do pretty well on the offensive boards, just unable to get any of those putback opportunities. Deathlifson gets this to Thompson. Now Roney drives baseline, and Roney able to convert there. 6 points already for Lakin Roney. One of the big keys for Coach Shearstead is trying to slow her down, and so far unable to do so here in the first quarter. And after back-to-back turnovers, the Bulldogs will have possession at about the halfway mark here in quarter number 1. Nelson gets this to Newstel, who will bring it up for the Bulldogs. Good screen there by Kadoon on Mugley as Nelson's shot is short, but rebound by Ashlyn Sundquist, and no good from Sundquist. Kadoon's offensive rebound, no good, and once again, being able to get 2-3 good looks at the hoop, just unable to convert. As Thorpe left alone underneath, and she will go to the line to shoot 2. Foul was on number 41, Ashlyn Sundquist, her first, team's third. First free throw from Thorpe is no good. Checking in for the Tornadoes, number 10, Cassidy Jackson. Over 2 from the line, but able to get the offensive board is Lakin Roney, and she is able to convert again. 8 of the 9 points for the Tornadoes scored by Lakin Roney, as Emma Mugley able to poke that one out of bounds. Bulldogs will maintain possession. Bixby finds Kadoon on the block, poked away there by Thorpe. Kadoon gets it to Nelson. Nelson's shot, no good. Rebound collected by Emma Mugley as Deathlifson looks ahead for Jackson. Jackson to Mugley in the corner. Lakin Roney able to convert again. 10 points already for Lakin Roney as the Tornadoes lead 11-4, 3 minutes to go here in quarter number 1. Bixby pestered by Deathlifson. Good defense there by Bryn Deathlifson, able to force a turnover there as Sadie Newstill was cut off, and believe a travel was called there as Coach Searstead calling a quick 30, trying to calm his girls down here as they trail 11-4 with just under 3 minutes to go in the opening quarter. After Newstill's turnover and Bulldogs timeout, the Tornadoes have it in the half court. Thorpe gets this to Mugley. This is Roney in the corner. Back down to Thorpe. And good little post move there by Lily Thorpe as she's able to get her first points here on the evening. Kadoon ahead to Sundquist. And Sundquist able to score again here. She has 4. As Lakin Roney again able to convert. 12 points for Roney here in quarter number 1. Kadoon. Now this is Newstill gets it to Sundquist. And Ashlyn Sundquist able to convert. And they are calling that an and one for Ashton Sundquist. And head coach Judy Hansen can't believe that they counted that bucket, but Sundquist is able to convert the and one opportunity. She leads the Bulldogs with 7 points here. 15-9, just under 2 to go in the opening quarter. Jackson gets it to Mugley down low. Good turn over that right shoulder, misses, but gets her own rebound and will go to the line. Emma Mugley. Emma Mugley going to the line for her third and fourth free throw. That last foul was on Sadie Newstall, her first, team's fourth. As the first free throw is no good. And unable to convert there. 1 for 4 from the line is Emma Mugley here in the first quarter. Carly Cadoon gets it to Nelson. Now to Newstall, top of the key. This is Carly Cadoon on the wing, down to Sundquist. And she kicks it back out to Cadoon. Bixby has it top of the key. Nelson looking for Sundquist down low. And somehow able to get a handle on it is Ashlyn Sundquist. 9 points here for the sophomore Sundquist, getting the start here this evening. As Nelson with a big block, and good save there as Thompson now to Mugley just ahead of the free throw line. Good drive there, and offensive rebound by Roney, might have been blocked again by Nelson as Bixby controls it, looks ahead to Carly Cadoon, and good defense there by Jackson to cut her off, and tie up here as Emma Mugley and Carly Cadoon both fought for that rebound. 15-11, the Tornadoes lead. 43 seconds left in the first quarter. Newstall for 3. No good off the back iron, but rebound collected by Dethlefsen as the Bulldogs were fighting for that one. About 1 second difference between the shot clock and game clock here. 30 seconds to go in the first. Mugley's dribble drive. As she was looking for Thorpe, they're unable to sneak that one through as the Bulldogs have what could be the last possession. 10 seconds to go. Cadoon to Nelson. Hallie Nelson able to get the bucket. Lakin Roney is unable to get that last second shot. To go 15-13, the Tornadoes lead over the Sargent County Bulldogs. You are watching Class B Girls Basketball on YourLiveEvent.com.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
(15-13) Tornadoes lead after 1. They will start with possession here in the second quarter. On the court for the Tornadoes, Dethlefsen, Roney, Jackson, Thompson, and Ann Mugley, who just got that offensive rebound, and it looks like she also drew a foul as they were fighting for that rebound. And that foul is on number 2, Emma Bixby, her first, team's 5th. 5 team fouls for the Bulldogs as the Tornadoes have just the 1. So that'll be something to watch here. As for the Bulldogs to start this quarter, Emma Bixby, Jamie Bope, Hallie Nelson, Sadie Newsell, and Ashlyn Sundquist, who just turned it over. Stolen there by Detlefson. Good defense there by Sundquist as Emma Bixby gets it ahead. Hallie Nelson unable to convert, but Sadie Newsell there for the weak side put back offensive rebound. Good job there by Sadie Newsell sticking with that play as we are now tied up at 15 as Bope tips that away. Bixby gets it ahead to Bope, who is unable to keep a handle on that as she was going up for the score. Carly Cadoon and Amber Kerr coming back in for the Bulldogs, as well as Emma Mugley coming back in for the Tornadoes. Lakin Roney will take a seat. Roney with 12 points in that opening quarter. As Emma to Ann Mugley, this is Tyler Thompson in the corner. Her 3 is no good. Good strong rebound there by Carly Cadoon. Collected. Emma Bixby ahead to Hallie Nelson. And this is Bixby for 3. No good, but Amber Kerr there for the offensive rebound and put back. 4 points for Amber Kerr, who sat for much of that first quarter as she has 2 fouls already. Tyler Thompson gets this down to Ann Mugley, who throws it away. Stolen by Bixby. Looking ahead to Jamie Bope. And Jamie Bope on the board as a timeout is called by Judy Hansen. The Tornadoes will take a quick 30-second timeout as the Bulldogs have gone on quite a run here from the end of the first and now here to start the second quarter. At least a 6-0 run here to start quarter number 2, as well as a couple of buckets to shrink that lead down in the first quarter. So the Bulldogs, after quite a few turnovers, have started to settle down a little bit, pick up on defense, and have forced the Tornadoes into some tough situations there in the half-court sets. Bryn Detlefson will bring it up the court for the Tornadoes. Emma Mugley, this is Cassidy Jackson, and Emma Mugley will go to the line for her 5th and 6th free throws here. That foul was on, I believe that's on number 2, Emma Bixby. That would be her 2nd, and it is 16 fouls for the Bulldogs as Emma Mugley unable to convert on the first free throw. Lakin Roney coming back in for the Tornadoes. Her 12 points lead. All scorers here so far is Emma Mugley able to get that free throw to go. Nelson looking for somebody down low as Bixby tries to fire that into Cadoon. Cross court down low, unable to handle it. Lakin Roney leading the way for the Tornadoes. Bryn Detlefson to Roney. Free throw jumper is good. Down low to Carly Cadoon. Carly Cadoon puts this one in off the glass. First bucket for the freshman so far. Nice shot there by Detlefson, able to convert with Carly Cadoon playing some strong defense in her face, as Hallie Nelson has it here on the right wing. She throws it away, trying to get it down to Amber Kerr, and Ashlyn Sundquist will come in for Nelson as she will take a seat. Coming in for the Bulldogs as well is Sadie Newstall as Emma Bixby will take a seat. 21-20 Bulldogs lead after trailing just by 2, and good strong defense there by Newstill, able to force a turnover there on Lily Thorpe. Jamie Pope leading the offense here for Sargent County. Carly Cadoon looking for a rolling Care, unable to do so. Jamie Pope, Amber Care, mid-range jumper is good. 6 points for Amber Care here this evening as we approach the halfway mark here in the second quarter. Emma Mugley guarded by Sundquist, gets it down low to Lily Thorpe, and Thorpe able to draw the foul, and she will go to the line for 2. That is the 7th team foul here in the first half, so the Tornadoes will be shooting bonus here the rest of the way. That foul was on Amber Care, her 3rd, as Thorpe makes her first free throw here of the night, and Hallie Nelson will come in as Care takes a seat. 2nd free throw from Lily Thorpe. Rattles around the rim and is good. Nelson to Sundquist. This is Newstill down to Cadoon. And Carly Cadoon able to convert. Some good post moves down low. Thorpe down low, and Carly Cadoon steals it from her, just rips it away, looks ahead to Hallie Nelson running the floor, unable to convert, and Emma Mugley secures it. Lakin Roney ahead for the fast break opportunity, and draws the foul on Sadie Newstill, who hustled back trying to get into a good transition defensive spot, but draws the foul instead. So Roney gets her first free throw to fall. Second free throw is good. 4 for 4 is Lakin Roney. She has 16 points here in the first half. Cadoon to Bope. This is Newstill. Nelson looking for Sundquist down low. And good scrappy defense there by Cassidy Jackson, the guard, playing some help side defense, doubling down on the post as that jump ball is in favor of the Bulldogs, who have maintained possession. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Nelson has this one, gets it to Bope, who looking for the 3, won't take it. Carly Cadoon looking down low for Nelson. And it looks like they did reset the shot clock there, so the Bulldogs had a fresh shot clock, but Lakin Roney gets the steal, and she will go to the line to shoot 1-and-1 free throws, as that foul was on Jamie Bope, her first, team's 9th. So still in a 1-and-1 opportunity are the Tornadoes, as Emma Bixby will check in for Carly Cadoon. First free throw is good for Lakin Roney, as we are now tied up at 25. This free throw will give the Tornadoes the lead here. 6 for 6 from the line is Lakin Roney, as she has 18 points here this evening. Tornadoes back on top after being ahead by 2, and that pass thrown away from Bope. Tornadoes will take possession ahead by 1, just under 3 minutes to go here in quarter number 2. Brent Detlefson leading up the court, looking for Roney. Shot fake on that corner 3, and they're going to call a kick ball there on Jamie Bope. Carly Cadoon coming in for Sadie Newstill. Emma Mugley in the corner. Detlefson. This is now Thorpe. Back down to Mugley. Across to Lakin Roney. And they're going to call a 3-second violation on Lakin Roney before she was able to get that shot off. So another turnover here for the Tornadoes. Taking care of the basketball has been the story here for both teams, as seems like every little run that both the Tornadoes and Bulldogs can go on depends on how well they're able to take care of the basketball, as the Bulldogs turn it over there, and Detlefson looks like she might have dribbled that one off of our official here, and that is going to be out of bounds Bulldogs basketball. Bope gets it to Nelson. Trying to get to Kadoon there in the low post. Bixby back to Nelson on the opposite wing. Good seal there, but good help side defense by Thorpe. But unable to convert is Kadoon. That was some solid help side defense there by Lily Thorpe, able to stop that post entry to Kadoon, as Bryn Detlefson will go to the line following that, followed by Jamie Bope. It will be a double bonus here, so 2 shots for Bryn Detlefson. Detlefson able to convert on the first. And Mugley checking in. Second free throw, no good. Detlefson 1 for 2 from the line. 2 minutes to go here in the first half. Back and forth game here as Carly Kadoon's 3 is good. Carly Kadoon able to get on the board here with the 3-point shot. 7 points for Kadoon up to this point, ahead to Jamie Bope as she's able to convert and go to the line to try and convert. And one opportunity is Jamie Bope. Foul there was on Cassidy Jackson, her first, just the team's second here, as Bope able to convert. And that's a pretty big swing there, as Kadoon hits from behind the 3-point line, and Jamie Bope gets 3 the old-fashioned way with the and one, as Emma Mugley continues her aggressive play here in the first half, as she will go to the line to shoot her 7th and 8th free throws. First free throw is good. Lakin Roney checking in. And no good on the second. That last foul was on Ashton Sundquist for the Bulldogs, so she has 2. Down low to Carly Kadoon. Good turn over that right shoulder, as Carly Kadoon having herself a solid first half. 9 points for the freshman here. As we're about a minute to go, stolen here. Bope leading the way. Good transition defense by Cassidy Jackson, as Carly Kadoon is going to turn this one over as Lakin Roney forces a tie-up. .55 seconds left to go here in the first half from Gwinner, North Dakota, as the Tornadoes, Roney, a good defense there by Nelson, but rebound by Emma Mugley, gets it back out. Detlefson has this to Cassidy Jackson. Jackson's lefty shot, no good. Rebound by Emma Mugley, no good. Rebound by Carly Kadoon. Shot clock turned off. Under 30 seconds to go here in the second. Emma Bixby, good play there by Hallie Nelson, able to get that miss off of the long-range floater from Bixby. Nelson in the right spot at the right time, as 10 seconds left to go. Looking for the last shot. Emma Mugley stripped by Kadoon. 5 seconds left to go here in quarter number 2. Thorpe Out to Deathlison. Roney. And it never started the clock there, as we'll see what they decide to do here. And it looked like the Tornadoes might have almost had a chance for getting a break there, as that first shot was missed. Rebound by Lake and Roney was put back up, but was no good. That could have been a pretty big deal, and the officials are going to say that that is the end of our first half, as the Bulldogs able to get ahead here in quarter number 2 as they lead at the end of the first half. Your score 35-28, Sargent County over the Oaks Tornadoes. You're watching Class B Girls Basketball on YourLiveEvent.com.
Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region with the Coaches Show every Wednesday night on YourLiveEvent.com.
Goes deep down the middle, has a man, Soka Porter. Soka Porter to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, and taken down there.
We'll dive into the latest stories from North Dakota and Minnesota.
And there's the block by Reese.
That's the Coaches Show with me, Joe Lancello, on YourLiveEvent.com every Wednesday night starting at 7.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a local golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities, there hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
If you want help from a firm that has integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsborough, Natick, Page, and Castleton. Or view our website, www.onsteadlaw.com.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
My name is Jared, born and raised in Minnesota, and I'm a project director at Enbridge. Enbridge is more than a pipeline company. It's a company participating in renewable energy projects in Minnesota and abroad, and I'm really proud to be working here.
We believe a cleaner energy future is achievable. For over 20 years, we've been early adopters of renewable energy, and we're proudly committed to net zero emissions by 2050. To hear more from Jared, visit enbridge.com/Jared. That's Jerrid.
35-28, the Sargent County Bulldogs lead over the Oaks Tornadoes here in Gwinner, North Dakota, as the Bulldogs able to jump out to a 7-point lead after a 22-point second quarter there, as the Bulldogs able to really spread the ball around and get quite a few of their players involved. Looking at the box score here in that first half, Ashlyn Sundquist had 9 points for Sargent County, all of those coming right away in the first quarter. Carly Cadoon also has 9 points, as she was able to also add the only 3-point bucket for either team so far in that first half. Amber Kerr has 6, but she's been quite limited with 3 fouls in that first half. Jamie Bope with 5, Hallie Nelson with 4, and Sadie Newstel with 2. As for the Oaks Tornadoes, they have been led by their senior guard, Lakin Roney, who was able to score 18 of her team's 28. The other scores for the Tornadoes, Lily Thorpe added 4, and Bryn Dethlefsen and Emma Mugley each with 3. The Bulldogs are starting here with the possession. As Bixby looking down low to Sundquist, unable to get that one to fall is Ashlyn Sundquist. Baseline drive by Roney, that spins out, gets her own rebound, and able to convert. 20 points here for Lakin Roney. Bixby gets this to Nelson. Nelson guarded by Mugley. She loses that one, and Tyler Thompson was able to get possession, and she is fouled by Ashlyn Sundquist. Emma Mugley down low to Lily Thorpe. Back out to Mugley, no good, but rebound by Lakin Roney. 22 points for Lakin Roney as the Tornadoes have come out of halftime. Playing well here in that first minute, as they've cut the lead down to just 3, as Hallie Nelson's shot is no good. Ashlyn Sundquist gets this out to Bixby. And that is stolen by Dethlefsen, but stolen right back by Sundquist. Cadoon's mid-range shot rims out, no good. And rebound there by Lakin Roney. Roney's 3, short, but Ashlyn Sundquist forces a tie up there, as looked like that was Lily Thorpe down low, almost able to get that offensive rebound. And also looks like Ashlyn Sundquist is now wearing number 45, as Lakin Roney's shot no good. Rebound there by Cadoon. She handles that pressure as Nelson throws that one away. Good instincts there by Lakin Roney, as she's able to get a steal, give and go. Good job there by Bryn Dethlefsen to see a streaking Roney to the hoop, as she will go to the line for 2. First free throw is no good. 6 for 6 in that first half was Lake and Roney, but unable to convert here on the first one. Lily Lee and Amber Kerr coming in for Sargent County here, as Roney's second free throw is good. 23 points for Roney, as it is now just a 2-point Sargent County lead, as the Bulldogs have gone scoreless here in the second half, as Bope gets this to Bixby. Bixby finds Lee. Lee looking for Kerr, and that one goes out of bounds. Bulldogs maintain possession. 18 seconds left on the shot clock. 5:38 on the game clock. Bixby able to sneak her way to that opposite block, but no good on the shot, as Roney gets this ahead to Deathlefson. Tyler Thompson down low to Mugley. That is stolen by Carly Kadoon. And officials uncertain on who touched that last, so they will go with a jump ball. Possession arrow was in favor of the Bulldogs, as Bixby, good screen there by Kadoon, down low to Lee, unable to handle it. Lily Thorpe was the one with the steal, as Deathlefson leading the way for the Tornadoes. 3 minutes gone here in quarter number 3. Lake and Roney down low to Emma Mugley, back out to Roney. Her three is good. 26 points for Lake and Roney. 8 points here to start the second half, as the Tornadoes have erased a 7-point halftime deficit and now lead over the Bulldogs 36-35. We will step aside. 4:55 remaining here in quarter number 3.
Here it's way more hands-on. The college has better equipment than the shop I'm at now. Like, you name it, they got it. You get to use your tools and your hands a lot more. My name is Sean, and I'm here for my future.
First week of college, I can't tell you how many friends I've made. It's a family, you know what I mean? Like, every time I go to a meeting, like, everyone knows my name. They're always kind to me. I love it. I can't explain how much I love it here. My name is Junior, and I'm here for my future.
Lake and Roney has gone on an 8-0 run all on her own to bring the Tornadoes back, as Bixby turns this one over, as the Bulldogs still unable to get anything in the basket. They haven't even gotten many shot opportunities, as Lily Thorpe cuts to the basket and scores. 10-0 run for the Tornadoes. Sargent County needs to get a good shot up here. Kadoon. Bolt trying to screen for her, and Lake and Roney is going to get a foul here. That is her first, team's first, here in the second half. And Mugley coming in to the game for the Tornadoes, as Hallie Nelson coming in for Carly Kadoon. Deathlefson playing good defense there on Bixby, and Lake and Roney steps up and forces a turnover as we hit the halfway mark in quarter number 3, and the Bulldogs still unable to get on the board. Roney loses it. Secured by Kerr. Bixby ahead to Hallie Nelson. Good defense there by Bryn Deathlefson. Then she looks about as shocked as I am. I thought that was some good defense there, but she's going to pick up the foul. Team second, her first here in the second half. Hallie Nelson stolen there by Deathlefson. Tyler Thompson down to Ann Mugley. Emma Mugley to Roney's baseline drive. No good. Rebound there by Amber Kerr. Good job there by Kerr, playing strong defense, as she's playing with 3 fouls right now. So that could be something to watch for Coach Schierstedt, as want to make sure that we're keeping all options open right now to defend these Tornadoes, and Amber Kerr ends the scoring drought for the Bulldogs as the 7-point lead is now trailing by a point. Bryn Deathlifson's shot fake. This is Lakin Roney's shot, no good. Rebound by Jamie Bope ahead to Hallie Nelson. Nelson to Bixby. Bixby's three off the mark as Ann Mugley in the corner. Good job there to get that out of the corner. Ahead to Deathlifson, who gets this to Thompson. Timeout called by the Tornadoes. That's a full timeout. We will take a break with them as the Tornadoes lead 38-37, 2:40 to go in quarter number 3.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
The Oaks Tornadoes leading here by 1. 2 minutes 40 seconds left in the third quarter. 10-2 is the score differential here in this third quarter as Lakin Roney has 8 of those 10. She has 26 points for the Tornadoes. Lily Thorpe adding the other 2 points, as she now has 6 to be the second leading scorer for the Tornadoes. Amber Kerr ended the scoring drought for the Bulldogs on that last possession as Deathlifson to Thompson. And Thompson was looking for Ann Mugley at the top of the key, just a little bit low, as that is a turnover. Carly Cadoon and Ashlyn Sundquist checking in for Lily Lee and Amber Kerr. Cadoon has this one, her 3, short. Rebound chased down by Tyler Thompson, ahead to Lakin Roney. Deathlifson to Mugley, down to Ann Mugley. So Emma Mugley down to Ann, and Ann will go to the line to shoot 2. And Mugley's first free throw is good, as Cassidy Jackson comes back in for Oaks. 2 for 2 from the line, as Lily Thorpe coming in for Ann Mugley, who's able to get on the board. Cadoon, top of the key. Bixby down low to Sundquist. Sundquist was looking for Nelson and might have been just a little bit late, as Nelson kind of popped open there on that opposite block. But good recovery defense there by the Tornadoes, and that pass off the mark. Jackson to Emma Mugley. This is Deathlifson. Cross court to Jackson. Good defense there by Nelson. And Sundquist able to come away with it as Jamie Bope leads the way. Fast break. And she's able to sneak her way past Emma Mugley as Jamie Bope on the board here. She has 7 points, almost stolen there by Bixby. Jackson tipped by Cadoon, as Cassidy Jackson was looking for Emma Mugley there in the corner. And Mugley checking in for Emma. 1:13 to go. Tornadoes leading by 1. Thorpe to Ann Mugley. Deathlifson able to control this one. Good handles there by Deathlifson, able to look across the lane and gets it to Ann Mugley, who will go to the line. looking for the and one opportunity. Good job there by Bryn Deflifson, able to weave her way through the traffic and be able to keep her head up, find Mugley on that opposite block. And Mugley's free throw off the mark, rebound by Amber Kerr. Stolen by Jackson, and looks like we're going to have a foul on Hallie Nelson. That is her third. Tyler Thompson going to give Lakin Roney a break. 8 points for Roney here in this third quarter. Lily Lee coming in for Hallie Nelson, who just picked up that third foul. 5 team fouls for the Bulldogs. That's been a struggle for them in this ball game, is all the fouls, as Lee gets the steal there after that pass was mishandled. Jamie Pope head to Bixby, down to Lily Lee. She looks and able to almost gets that to Amber Kerr, but we're going to have a tie-up. And possession arrow is in favor of the Tornadoes. The shot clock is turned off. 33 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. Thompson to Deflifson, who Jackson, back to Tyler Thompson, looking for Lily Thorpe down low. Good ball movement here by this Tornadoes team as they are able to get it to Thorpe. 10 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Great ball movement here, but good defense by the Bulldogs as well, and that is last touch by Jamie Pope. 5 seconds left for the Tornadoes here in this third quarter. Lee playing good defense there on Ann Mugley, as Jamie Pope, her last second heave is no good. The Tornadoes able to storm back. They outpace the Bulldogs by 10 in that third quarter. It's shaping up for an exciting finish to what has been an exciting day of Class B girls basketball here on YourLiveEvent.com.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
The Kindred Vikings Booster Club is an organization of parents and community members that supports and encourages the advancement to Kindred athletic programs, focusing on wholesome school spirit, promoting good sportsmanship, and developing high ideals of character. For more information, or if you'd like to be part of the Kindred Vikings Booster Club, send an email to kindredboosterclub@gmail.com. That's kindredboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Vikings!
Bryn Deflifson getting the defensive effort started right away for the Tornadoes, as the opening possession of the fourth quarter by the Bulldogs was quickly snuffed out by Deflifson. And we have a turnover here by Emma Mugley. Back and forth turnovers, solid defensive effort has kind of been the story throughout this ball game, as Kerr's little jump hook was no good. Rebound was secured by Emma Mugley, as Deflifson gets it to Jackson now on the left wing. Back to Deflifson. Looks like the Bulldogs are coming out in a 2-3 zone here to start the fourth quarter. I don't think I've seen much zone from this Bulldog squad, as Emma Mugley, that rims out, and a quick jump called there as Lily Thorpe and Jamie Pope were fighting for that one. And Hallie Nelson will come in for Lily Lee. Lily Thorpe to Deathlifson. About 25 seconds left on the shot clock. As Cassidy Jackson has this out to Deathlifson, her dribble drive. Back out to Jackson. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Emma Mugley out to Roney, down low to Thorpe. Emma Mugley was cutting towards the basket, and whoever this foul is called on, I believe that's going to be the fourth, and it is called on Hallie Nelson. And yes, that is her fourth, team's sixth. So Emma Mugley to the line. Her free throw is no good. Second free throw here from Mugley is also no good. Tough night from the free throw line as Emma Mugley 3 for 10 from the free throw line. Good steal there by Amber Kerr, but unable to convert, as that was great recovery defense there by Lily Thorpe, able to contest that shot as the Tornadoes will take possession. Ashlyn Sundquist coming in for Hallie Nelson. Sundquist picked up her fourth foul back at the tail end of that third quarter. So 4 fouls for Sundquist, 4 fouls for Nelson, 3 fouls for Kerr. As nice strong finish there. Tipped away by Jackson, but Bope was able to secure that one. Foul there is on Lakin Roney. That is her third team foul. So foul is not a huge concern for the Tornadoes as Jamie Bope's 3 is good. Jamie Bope's corner 3. Jackson. The way that one hit the bottom of the net tricked me, but the shot was no good. As Bope has this one, dribble drive out to Carly Cadoon. Her mid-range jumper, short. Rebound collected by Lily Thorpe, who has been playing solid down low for the Tornadoes all night. Lakin Roney, good shot fake. Her drive poked away by Bixby. But Lily Thorpe, once again, she's there, and looks like we got a timeout called by, I believe they called a timeout for the Tornadoes, but one official might have had a foul. Both teams are lined up like it was a timeout, and that is what they are going to do. They're going to reward the Tornadoes with a timeout, and it's just going to be a quick 30-second timeout. 3 minutes gone here in our fourth quarter. That third quarter, the Tornadoes were able to hold the Bulldogs to just 4 points. A solid defensive effort by Oaks that was able to give them a lead. As a 7-point halftime deficit is now a 2-point lead with 5 minutes to go in this ball game. So solid all-around effort by the Tornadoes in this second half. Tornadoes will have this one, 23 seconds on the shot clock. Lily Thorpe inbounding, and she tries to get that down low to Roney. And I believe that was off of Jamie Bope's foot as she was playing some good defense there. Emma Mugley off of a nice feed and nice screen by Lakin Roney. Emma Mugley able to get her first points from the field here in this one. 5 points for Emma Mugley this evening. Hallie Nelson shot, no good. Offensive rebound by Sundquist. Reverse layup, no good. Ashlyn Sundquist had a solid first quarter, but unable to get anything to go since, as Pope dribbles that one off of her foot. Approaching the halfway mark, Bryn Dethlefsen's three off the mark. Good rebound there by Carly Cadoon, as Bixby leading it up the way for Sargent County. Hallie Nelson, good seal there by Cadoon. Thorpe was late on that help side defense, and Carly Cadoon able to get the bucket, as we have a full timeout called by the Bulldogs. We'll take a break with them, as the Tornadoes hoping to hold on to this slim 2-point lead halfway through the fourth quarter.
Fact. High schools need every sports official they can find. Want to ensure that kids keep playing? Become an official and a leader. Over 25,000 North Dakota student athletes participate in statewide school-sponsored sports programs. Sports provide students with real-time training for real life. Teamwork and planning under pressure provide our young men and women with skills that will serve them throughout their lives. Without officials, high school sports wouldn't exist. It may be more
46-44, 4:06 remaining in the fourth quarter. The Tornadoes looking to hold on to this second half comeback. And even though the Bulldogs led by 7 at half, this is really what most of this ball game has been, this back and forth defensive battle, as both teams have forced many turnovers. So we'll see if the Bulldogs are able to really speed up the Tornadoes here, as the Tornadoes break that press. But Lakin Roney taking it all herself. Her shot is no good. Ahead to Carly Cadoon, her layup, and they're going to call a travel on Carly Cadoon, as she was trying to do her gather step. Maybe took one more step in there, as the travel is called under the halfway mark here in the fourth quarter. That 2-3 zone is still being played here by the Bulldogs, as that is stolen by Sundquist. Jackson's pass directly into the defense there, as Hallie Nelson draws the foul, and she will go to the line for 2. Hallie Nelson to the line. Foul there was on Emma Mugley, her second. First free throw is good. Tyler Thompson checking in for Cassidy Jackson. This free throw can tie it up. And it does. 2 for 2 from the line. The Bulldogs have only been to the charity stripe 4 times. They are 4 for 4. After Ashlyn Sundquist and Jamie both able to convert and 1 free throws. And that 3-point off the mark by Tyler Thompson. She got her own rebound. Ashlyn Sundquist collects the defensive rebound for the Bulldogs, as we are tied up at 46 apiece. 3 minutes to go here in this one. Hallie Nelson's 3 off the mark. Looked good from up where I was, but just short off that rim, as Bryn Dethlefsen gets it ahead to Lakin Roney. Emma Mugley to Tyler Thompson. Cross court to Dethlefsen. Good touch pass. Lakin Roney's mid-range shot just a little bit long. I didn't see who came in there for the Tornadoes. I believe that might have been Lily Thorpe and Tyler Thompson, who were able to force a tie up there for Sargent County, as we are still nodding up. 2.5 to go here in regulation, as that pass was tipped by Dethlefsen. Sundquist mid-range shot might have been tipped there by the Tornadoes, as Bope running with Roney now to Thompson. Dethlefsen left open. But this is back out to Tyler Thompson, ahead to Emma Mugley, top of the key. Bryn Deathlifson, Lakin Roney. Good little touch pass there, but Emma Mugley just off the front iron. And Jamie Bope forces the turnover. And see assistant coach Busman saying to slow this one down, under 2 minutes to go here. Hallie Nelson gives this to Jamie Bope. Jamie Bope's three. Long, but rebound collected by Ashlyn Sundquist. Carly Cadoon is fouled and unable to get that one to fall. That would have been a huge shot from the freshman if that fell, but she will go to the line for two. That foul was on number 32, Tyler Thompson. First free throw is good. Carly Cadoon got that first free throw to fall as the Tornadoes take a timeout here. They are left with one with 98 seconds remaining in regulation. (47-46). The Tornadoes had the lead after the third quarter. They led after the first and the third quarter, and now Carly Cadoon hoping to turn this to a 2-point lead for the Bulldogs. Huge free throw there by the freshman forward, as Carly Cadoon has 13 for the Bulldogs as they now lead 48-46. Deathlifson ahead to Emma Mugley. Mugley's shot is no good. Saved by Emma Bixby as there is a minute 22 on the clock as Jamie Bope is fouled as she was driving up the sideline. And that is the sixth team foul, third foul on Lakin Roney. So next foul for both teams will put their opponent to the line for a 1-and-1 opportunity. Hallie Nelson looking for Cadoon, but just a little bit late as Emma Mugley able to get the steal. Mugley to Cassidy Jackson. Jackson to Deathlifson. Deathlifson back to Jackson as we have a minute left in regulation. Lakin Roney, no good. But rebound by Deathlifson as she will go to the line for two. That foul is on Jamie Bope, her third, team seventh. First free throw by Deathlifson is good. 53 seconds remaining in regulation. Deathlifson, 2 for 2 from the line. And that pass is thrown away by Emma Bixby as we are tied at 48 apiece, 52 seconds left. Deathlifson to Thorpe, to Roney, down low to Mugley, to Thorpe, and a foul is called on Hallie Nelson. I believe that is her fifth. And that is 5 fouls for the junior forward, Hallie Nelson. Hallie Nelson will finish with 6 points here this evening as Amber Kerr coming in. 2 shots for Lily Thorpe. First free throw is no good from Thorpe. Second free throw is no good as Thorpe 2 for 6 from the free throw line. We're tied at 48. There's about a 5-6 second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And before that steal from Deathlefson, timeout called by Coach Searstead. And we will step aside with them as we are set up for an exciting finish here from North Sargent. Sargent County Bulldogs and Oaks Tornadoes tied at 48.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
We're tied at 48 apiece, 33 seconds left. In regulation, both teams left with 1 foul. The next foul will put both teams to the line for a 1-and-1. The Bulldogs do have 8 team fouls. The junior forward, Hallie Nelson, has fouled out. Ashlyn Sundquist is playing with 4. Jamie Bolt playing with 3. Foul's not too much of an issue for the Tornadoes as Carly Cadoon has this one, about 20 seconds on the shot clock. Once again, about a 6-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Jamie Bope to Emma Bixby. Good ball movement here by the Bulldogs. Carly Cadoon ahead, 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Cadoon to Kerr. Kerr's mid-range shot, no good, and a foul is called on Ashlyn Sundquist as she tries to go for that offensive rebound. I believe that is going to be her 5th foul as well, as Ashlyn Sundquist will foul out of this ball game. And from one sophomore to another, Lily Lee will check in for Sundquist, who finished the game with 9 points, all of those coming in that first quarter. Lily Thorpe to the line where she is 2 for 6. But she gets that first one to fall. 49-48. The Bulldogs do have a timeout here, but the Tornadoes do not have a foul to give. As Thorpe's second free throw, no good, but offensive rebound by Lakin Roney, and a timeout is called by the Tornadoes. That is their last one, and that is going to be a full timeout. So now, how are you going to play this one if you're Coach Searstead and the Sargent County Bulldogs? If you look at really how the game has gone here tonight, just try and keep Lakin Roney off the free throw line. Otherwise, it has been a sub 50% free throw effort from Lily Thorpe and Emma Mugley, who have gotten, looks like about 20 free throws between the two of them, and only have gotten about 4 or 5 of those to fall. So Lakin Roney 7 for 8 from the free throw line. So if you are the Bulldogs, keep it out of number 4's hands, as she has been one of the big reasons why the Tornadoes have been able to come back at least on the scoreboard, but it has been a very solid collective effort as they started the clock. And I don't know if anybody caught that. And yes, we do have one official who caught that one, as they started the clock. So now we're going to reset the game clock. I believe there was about 9 seconds left on that game clock, so we'll see what the officials get figured out here. Had a little bit of a clock snafu in that first half, and they put 90 seconds on the board. I think Coach Searstead wouldn't mind that 90 seconds, but we are at 9 seconds left. Here as the Bulldogs hoping for a steal, and if you can't get a steal, you've got a foul here as they get it to Deathlifts in, and she's going to be fouled by Emma Bixby, and that's going to be a double bonus. 2 seconds came off of the game clock. Bryn Deathlifson is 3 for 4 from the line, so good person to get on the line if you're the Tornadoes. And she's able to convert on the first. The Tornadoes now lead by 2. Two for 2 from the line is Bryn Deathlifson, and Coach Searstead is going to call his final timeout. So both teams without a foul here. Now, this is kind of that, coach's decision here of up by 3. You have a foul to give, possibly send the Bulldogs to the line where they're going to have to make the front end of a 1-and-1, try and get their own rebound to try and tie or, win this ball game. But, is that worth the risk of a possible long heave 3, right? A lot of situations that Coach Judy Hansen is going to have to make. See what she wants her Tornadoes to do here, as Coach Searstead's going to be drawing up some sort of play to get 3. You don't really have time to try and get a quick 2. The clock does not stop after a made basket here in high school. So that'll be something where you're drawing up a play to try and tie this game, send it into overtime. As the Tornadoes able to go 3 for 4 from the line and get themselves into this position where it's going to be a strong play here by the Bulldogs to try and force overtime. As Kadoon gets this one. Kadoon to Bope. 3 seconds. Bixby's 3 is good! Emma Bixby from the corner sends this one to overtime. Emma Bixby, the sophomore guard, with her first points of the night. Could not come at a better time, as this one is heading to overtime. (51-51). We are going to step aside. We'll be back for bonus basketball on yourliveevent.com.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. Are you tired of the same old grower meetings? Then Precision Planting's Winter Conference 23 is for you. Announcing our new location for this year's event. Join us at the Alaris Center in Grand Forks, North Dakota, January 18th or 19th. You will hear from Precision Planting engineers and staff on new technologies, inputs, and practices. Winter Conference 23, January 18th and 19th at the Alaris Center in Grand Forks, North Dakota. To register, visit planterdoc.com.
I'm dreaming of a world where everyone has the opportunity for education. Where classrooms are not only a place to learn, but to make an impact. I will help the next generation of game changers and difference makers. I am going to teach the world someday.
(51-51) as we get ready for bonus basketball, as Emma Bixby's three-pointer from the corner put this one into overtime, as Lakin Roney off of the opening tip. Lily Thorpe able to get that one to fall as the Tornadoes coming quick off of the opening tip. And we're going to have a tie-up as Lily Lee unable to find anyone. There was a tie-up. So 53-51, 4-minute overtime period here. Carly Cadoon's three, no good, off the mark. Emma Mugley gets it ahead to Cassidy Jackson. Okay, so about 3:20 left to go here in the first overtime. Lakin Roney down low to Cassidy Jackson. Good defense by Cadoon, but shot was off the mark there by Cassidy Jackson. Rebound collected by Lily Lee. Emma Bixby leading the way. Cadoon to Amber Kerr, top of the key. Emma Bixby looking down low, spacing a little bit off. Jamie Bope's three off the mark. Got to be careful. The fouls do not reset for overtime, so any foul committed by the Bulldogs will send the Tornadoes to the line for a double bonus. Next foul committed by the Tornadoes will put Sargent County to the line for a 1-and-1. Lakin Roney's drive. Good solid defense by Amber Kerr, able to cut off Roney. As minute and a half gone, 2:30 remaining in overtime period number one. Amber Kerr down low, back out to Carly Cadoon. Good defense there by Roney. And shot off the mark. Bryn Dethlefson leading the way for the Tornadoes as we approach the halfway mark here. Lakin Roney gets the screen from Emma Mugley as Jamie Bope, she's going to commit a foul there, and that's going to be her fourth. So the Bulldogs already without Hadley Nelson and Ashton Sundquist, who fouled out there in the fourth quarter. Now Jamie Bope has 4. As Roney's first free throw is good. Nine for 10 from the line is Lakin Roney. 4-point lead for the Tornadoes. This is their largest lead since the first quarter of this one. So we have been back and forth throughout this one. Overtime basketball just kind of made sense here this evening. But the Tornadoes liking what they're seeing here as we're over halfway through the overtime period. Jamie Bope's drive to Amber Kerr. Carly Cadoon, guarded by Roney. Carly Cadoon able to get that one to fall. Two-point lead, Emma Bixby guarding Dethlefson. Cassidy Jackson guarded by Carly Cadoon. It looks like we're in a man-to-man defense for the Bulldogs, and Emma Bixby swats that one away as there are 17 seconds left on the shot clock, minute 14 on the game clock. Lily Thorpe inbound to Cassidy Jackson. And we got a travel called as Carly Cadoon playing some suffocating defense after Cassidy Jackson picked that one up, and Jackson turned it over. This is inbounded to Carly Cadoon as we have 1 minute left here in our first overtime period. Lily Lee's mid-range shot off the mark. 51 seconds left on the clock. Cassidy Jackson here. Lakin Roney, this is Bryn Dethlefson. And looks like the Tornadoes going to play some keep-away basketball here, trying to drain that clock as much as they can as Mugley tries to get it to Lily Thorpe, but unable to do so. Shot clock is turned off here in overtime. And I guess we'll see if the Bulldogs want to settle for the last shot or what their decision is. Bixby's three off the mark. Rebound collected by Jamie Bope, and she's going to go to the line for two as there are 12.9 seconds left on the clock. First free throw from Bope is good. That last foul is on Lily Thorpe, her first, team seventh. And timeout called by the Tornadoes. That is their one and only timeout here of overtime. So now if you are Coach Hansen, you got to figure out, are you going to draw up your possible last second play here, whether it is a make or miss? Your Coach Searstead, are you even talking to Bope right now, or are you going to let the senior focus and try and hit this free throw to tie us up here? So a lot to think about here in this timeout for both coaches, both teams. Bope stepping to the line. Got to make this one to keep the Bulldogs' hopes alive. It's no good, and Cares got this one. No good. Rebound by Kadoon. No good, and we've got a tie up, and that is going to be in favor of the Tornadoes. So free throw missed by Bope. Almost gets her own rebound. After a missed shot by Kerr, it's a 1-point game, and foul there by Emma Bixby. 1.6 left on the clock. Coach Searstead does have a timeout, and they did put some more time on the clock, so there's 3 seconds left on this clock. So they did put extra time on, an additional 1.4 seconds. But Bryn Dethlefsen to the line for two. First free throw is good. 6 for 7 from the line is Dethlefsen. No good. And Coach Searstead calls the timeout as soon as Kadoon touched it. So we'll see if they put any additional time on. But Dethlefsen misses that free throw. She is 6 for 8 on the evening. 1.4 seconds is what the game clock reads. Not entirely sure if the Bulldogs are going to be able to pull off any sort of two-point shot opportunity here. So it seems like whatever shot Sargent County gets off here could be for the ball game. Great clutch free throw shooting from the Tornadoes at the end of that fourth quarter. So far here in overtime, we'll see if they are able to hold on to what was a 7-point deficit at the end of the first half. Able to extend their lead up to 4 here in the second half, and even 4 here in overtime, but the Bulldogs haven't given up, so we'll see. 1 shot left. Remember, any foul by Oaks will just be a 1-and-1. Inbound, and that the clock again wasn't started, and that is going to be the ball game as the ball was originally touched by Jamie Bope, which would have triggered the clock to start. Amber Kerr got it then. Turn, shot, basket, no good. That is the ball game. The Oaks Tornadoes able to survive an exciting overtime game here from North Sargent High School as the Bulldogs unable to pull away in this one. We're going to step aside here, and we'll be back for a quick post-game recap as well as a look ahead for what the future has for both of these teams.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region with the Coaches Show every Wednesday night on YourLiveEvent.com.
Goes deep down the middle, has a man, Soka Porter. Soka Porter to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, and taken down there.
We'll dive into the latest stories from North Dakota and Minnesota.
And there's the block by Reese.
That's the Coaches Show with me, Joe Lancello, on YourLiveEvent.com every Wednesday night starting at 7.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a local golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities, there hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
56-54 is your final score here from North Sargent High School as the Sargent County Bulldogs unable to pick up the win on their home court as the Oaks Tornadoes come back from down 7 at halftime and are able to survive here on the road as they now extend their win streak to 8 as they are now 8-1 on the season. Sargent County falling to 5-4. Looking at the unofficial box score here from this one, what can you say about Lake and Roney here tonight? 28 points for the senior. She leads all scorers, picking up half of her team's points in this one. Very, very exciting, solid play by Lake and Roney, something that was highlighted by Coach Randy Searstead on a player you have to focus on, and she was just able to really control this ball game, especially in that opening quarter and the opening quarter of the second half, where it seemed like she did a lot of her damage. 12 points in that first quarter, was able to go on her own 10-0 run, which ended up leading to the Bulldogs losing that lead. The Tornadoes able to have the lead there at that point in the third quarter. So solid play by Lake and Roney. Saw great work by Lily Thorpe, who had 9. And it seemed like a lot of her contributions to the team were down low, on the blocks, in the paint, whether it was offensively, defensively. Solid showing for Lily Thorpe. Bryn Deflifson, who not only was pestering the ball defensively for the Tornadoes, but leading the charge offensively, able to really quarterback that Tornado offense throughout the night. She finished with 8, as well as some key clutch free throws. 5 for 6 on free throws there in the second half. Most of those coming right there at the end of the fourth quarter and at the end of overtime. Other scores, Emma Mugley had 5, as well as Ann Mugley had 4. Those two played great down low as well. The interior defense by the Tornadoes was solid here this evening. As for the Bulldogs, they were led by freshman forward Carly Cadoon, who had 15. She had clutch free throws that tied that ball game up and gave the Bulldogs an opportunity to possibly win in regulation, but was unable to hold on there. So great showing by Carly Cadoon. Ashlyn Sundquist, she had the offense for the Bulldogs in the first quarter, having 9 of the team's 13 first quarter points. That was all that she was able to contribute. She was in foul trouble, ended up fouling out in this one. As for other scores, Amber Kerr had 8, Hallie Nelson and Jamie Bope with 6. Sadie Neusta with 2, and Emma Bixby with that huge corner 3 at the buzzer to send this one into overtime. So very exciting night. Non-region contest is always going to be exciting between these two teams, as close proximity, even though they are opposite regions. Oaks not being too far from either Gwinner or Foreman, so geographically close. Some of these players are close with one another as well, so very exciting for everyone who watched here tonight as well as who was in attendance. Now, looking ahead for the Oaks Tornadoes, they will start a 4-game homestand on Saturday against a tough Central Cass team. They will be followed by additional home games against Enderlin, Carrington, and Northern Cass, all of those coming next week. As for the Bulldogs, they will have a mini homestand of their own. They will be playing in a doubleheader with the Sargent County boys basketball team on Saturday. You can catch that on yourliveevent.com. We will have both of those games for you, as well as the Sargent County boys playing tomorrow night in Milner for an exciting matchup against the Kindred Vikings. As for the girls, they will host a makeup game against the Linton HMB Lions on Monday, as well as a home game on Richland. All of those games will be on yourliveevent.com. Appreciate you all for tuning in here this evening. Nick Furch on the call for you. We will be back here tomorrow night for the boys contest as well as the doubleheader on Saturday. So thank you all for tuning in on yourliveevent.com. Enjoy the rest of your evening.